I guess we can start a minute early. I guess the advert also just kicked in, didn't it? Let's get that just a little quieter. Doesn't help that I, everything sounds louder to me right now. Yes, I'll hydrate. Yeah, so Silver Moon, thank you so much for raiding in. Right as I was just trying to finish up the last of my prep stream parts and stuff, but yes, hello. If any of your yeah, nervous laughter is always adorable. I do it often. But yes, those of you that might be new to my content, hi and hello. My name is Miss Marakar. I'm a witchy puka slash bunny VTuber and a variety gaming VTuber. And Mondays, typically I do Bunpla Monday. So we're going to be getting into a kit that we started building last week, and we probably have 2 more weeks after this for this build. So we're going to get to that. Speaking of, I need to close one window, open a window projector, so I can have a, there we go. Now I can see more of you, and looks like the bot has just told me that you're all free from ads, so what a great time to get things started though. Let's get to top down. I was doing a little bit of work that I forgot to do last time, but yes, welcome in. We're, you might see some new tools on the table, because I did get a few after raiding DK, talking to some other Gunpla builders. They're like, get these Tamiya sanding sponges, they're great. And they are. I actually did a part with one of them. I can still see the nubs just a little bit, but that's because I'm nervous and I don't want to sand too hard, but it's mostly gone. But yeah. But yes, we're... But yeah, we're getting things built. Things are going slower because we are now doing something that I've never done before on a kit. And I'm actually enjoying it quite a bit, but it's definitely slowing the process because we didn't get the second arm completed last week. Because I'm starting to do panel lining, which is actually what I was just doing to the shoulder joint, because it's got a lot of really neat and intricate lines, and you can kind of see this one pops out a little more, where this one you can see the inner ring, but you can't quite see the outer ring nearly as well, or that horizontal ring, or the vertical line there. So we're just getting that done before we actually open the book and get this arm fully built, and then start working on the legs and groin. But yes, the other new parts was I got myself another God Hand snipper. This is one of their more, I don't want to say tanky. I think if I remember correctly, the edge on this one is a little more, I don't want to say dull either, because these things are stupid sharp, but like it's angled a little bit differently. So this one's better for, supposedly, for cutting through the thicker parts of spruce. Because I know a couple people have come in and be like, why are you using the same snippers for the one thing? And it's like, okay, I'll concede. I'll get another pair, and then I do need to get another pair of blue handles, just in case of when these ones finally go. But it's not yet. But yeah, we were just getting the panel lining done on this. So with that, we take like one of these pens, and then take a Q-tip and diffuse it a little bit. And then we'll do the same for the outer ring that's on these shoulders, and then the other cross lines on it. It definitely adds a lot of time, but I think it does some quality stuff. Really just makes every little bit of this thing just stand out. Which, since I'm doing it with this kit, that means that the counterpart unit that the rival unit that we'll be doing after this one will have to get the same treatment. Can't do one without doing the other. Oh, let's see. I think I missed a little bit of color there. There we go. Better. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, this is what we do on Mondays. Again, I'm going more intensive because again we're going for more and more and more complex kits as we go. Well, for now, eventually we'll dumb back down to high grade. Not that high grade's bad by any means, and technically, actually, the kit after this will be dumbing down a little bit too because it's Reborn. Reborn 1/100th scale series is actually an old form of 1/100th kind of high grades that they made once upon a time, and then they discontinued that line of 1/100th scale high grades, opting to just keep the 1/144th scale ones, but they brought some of the old ones back as Reborns, which are yeah, bigger, fancier ones and stuff like that. But yes. Also, yeah, again, tell me if the music's too loud or too quiet. Every month or so, I do a really strong deep clean on my ears so I can hear a little better. And everything always sounds so much louder when I do that. Like, you know, I do standard cleaning and whatnot throughout the month, but yeah, I attack myself with water jets once a month because a little bit of a masochist, but it makes you hear a lot better. I keep looking at that sheet and just crying because, yeah, that's all slides, right? Yes, right, though. Okay, yeah. Oof. Like, really, the only one I'd potentially want to put on is either, like, the 01 and Anaheim Unicorn or stuff like that. But, again, we don't need to because we have better stuff. Alright. Let's see, which arm are we starting on? Okay, so we're now doing left arm, right? Correct. But yes, we'll get this one built and then we'll start working on the legs, which I am excited for because they're actually quite a bit different than its original form. So kind of, yeah, random Gundam trivia. The High New Gundam technically has never been in any anime or movie, I think. Again, correct me if I'm wrong, because I could very easily be wrong. It was originally a manga reimagining of the fight between Amuro Ray and Char Aznable in Char's counterattack, where, yeah, their units were further upgraded. Amuro getting the High New Gundam instead of the New Gundam, and Char having the Nightingale instead of the Sazabi. Kind of similar to how they did the, though that one wasn't in the manga, that was only in a 2-minute video production that was next to the Unicorn Gundam statue at Gundam Base Odaiba, where they reimagined the fight between Neo Zeong and Gundam Unicorn, creating Gundam Unicorn Plan B, or Perfect Ability. 3 Gundams in a trench coat. But yeah. I digress. Also, if you see me turn sharply to my left at any point tonight, it's because I do have the box with the spare runners, because there's 2 sheets that don't really fit here, and then there's another 4 sheets that are purely the funnels. Though the funnel exteriors may look a little different next week, because I've been contemplating doing some things to them since, let's see, because you see these, like, these are all water decal slides, and while, yeah, they're pretty, and they're nice, No. Yeah, I don't want to try to put these on, so I think I'm going to do the very dumb thing. And I'm going to, I'm going to paint it on instead. I just got some like painters. Yeah, they're not stickers. These are what are known as water slides. So yeah, I'd have to soak these in water from between 3 and 30 seconds and then put them on, and then I don't have any Tamiya fixer, which would help keep them on, but I don't like stickers to begin with, and as cool as the water decal slides are, because again, you can get some really cool technical stuff put all over basically all the more realistic like military warnings of like, warning, this thing has like 3 fucking nuclear reactors in it. Watch where you touch. But yeah, just the bluish purple here. It's pretty, but goddamn, I'll do it. I'll do it myself. I got a spray can to like base paint all these, and then I will hand paint all of this on, doing kind of a diffusion or like a fade pattern on all of them. We'll see if I can capture it, but we'll see. We'll see. I'll probably cut them all off of their sheets. As much as keeping them on their sheets would be helpful for trying to get it completely done, I feel it'll be better if I take them off their sheets and fix that. But again, that's not tonight's project. That is for me to do over the week, off stream, because unfortunately, as much as my paint booth is very nice and pretty, it's in another room, and I'd rather not try to move that entire ventilation system over here, on top of the fact that I just wouldn't like to sit in a room that I've recently used a spray can in, even with an N95 mask. You know, I just don't want to get a contact high if I can help it. Yes, let's see. We won't get started here, though. Yeah, safety first for the pretty lady. Like, don't get me wrong, that room is literally the room behind my office. So it's literally on the other side of the wall. But again, that's where my N95 mask is. That's where my goggles are. Again, it's where all my tools for painting and dealing with resin are. So it is the room that is smelly, typically, but I have exhaust vents like installed throughout the room to help with that. No official fume hood, but close enough. Well, actually, no, that's a half a lie. I do technically have a fume hood. It's in the form of actually a miniature painting booth. I just don't have an airbrush yet, but I do have spray cans. And then I also have model paints, so I'll do the base coat with the spray can, and then I will hand paint everything else. I will not put the little white details that were like on the tips of the funnels, just because I don't care enough. We're doing more cartoon style. Yeah, I think that's the word. Let's see, J9 and 31. I've been staring down at 31 for the longest time now. Oh wow, those do cut a little bit different than the others. I can feel kind of a chunkier cut from this. Interesting. So I was right, it is like a wider bevel, or like a steeper angle. So instead of being, you know, a super fine angle, this one's a little bit more of a, yeah, my brain says brutish angle, where it's assigned to aggressively cleave instead of, snip. Though these are God hands still, so they still snip quite nicely. Actually, I might move these back into here just because, yeah, 4 in that one section is a little tight. I say that as there's 4 here, but we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Oh, hell, I'll put the K's back too, despite the fact those are like interior frame and I'll need those. They're getting caught on themselves in the box. Surprise, surprise. This will be something I look forward to with a couple of the perfect grades. They at least state what runners are for what parts. Oops. That one's job was done. It's this one's job now. That's gonna take some getting used to, swapping snippers. But hey, if some of the pros say it's a good idea to do it, alright. We shall do it. And then we'll slap the arms on once we get them complete as well onto the torso, and have the upper half set, and then we'll see how far we get into the legs. We might not get them complete, or we might not get the waist done in 5 hours, but we'll see, Right, A7 and 2. Okay, there's 2. Yeah, God, that makes all the other things seem heavier. That feels so weird. Okay. Watch, I'll break those like in an instant, and these will still be fine. Oh, yeah, there's undergates in this one. And also testing out these new sanding sponges is also going to be rather fun. So actually, since that's still quite a bump, I'm gonna first file it. Then 1000 grit. And then 1500. It's like it was never there. For the most part. That is fun and interesting. Okay. I don't have a lot of room in my desk, though. Someday that'll be another upgrade I get, is eventually get a new, bigger desk, because as much as I like this one, it's a wee bit cramped. I say that as it's like, it is a big desk, but not nearly enough of the space is usable. It'd help if I was trying to put this on the right way. There we go. I see a bunch of parts that we will have to panel line on this purple. Purple panel lining. Woohoo! I see. It's like, what does this not feel right? I see what they're telling me to do. God, that can really help make nubs just disappear. That is so cool. I'll do that to the underside of this one, though. I can see the nubs, and the perfectionism in me is definitely being like, you have new toys! Use them for new toy fun. Yeah, the other two sheets that I have here while I'm not using them is they're 400 and 600 grit, and it's like, no, I just need 1000 and 1500. Was not give today 500 grit, so, or not 500, 800 grit. Because, yeah, a couple other Gunpla folk that I was listening to in somebody else's stream advised 800 to start, 1000 for like kind of secondary work, and then 1500 to finish off. Sorry, I'm seeing how they want me to put this piece on. Unless they mean... Oh, they meant like that. Okay. That makes more sense. Okay. D5 and 6. I did warn that there's undergates for these ones. Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about that, because it does make the parts shoot off of the sheet a little more aggressively. I might just have to do my own thing and say new. But we'll see, we'll see. That's kind of the perk and disadvantage to testing out new stuff and trying new techniques, right? Sometimes they don't always work, and that's okay. God, that undergate is really nastily there. It's still there, I can feel it. No amount of sandpaper will effectively remove it if I can't. No, that's not entirely true. Yeah, let's not sand my god hands. Those are expensive. I'm sure I could probably cut this stuff down and, okay, there. I don't feel it anymore. I can still see it, but I don't feel it. Of course I do that, and I hadn't even snipped off the other two yet. Also, hopefully a cat pops onto the cat tree, but no guarantees. There's most likely a cat in the window, actually, right now. Because you can kind of see just how bright it is right now. There's not a lot of clouds in the sky today where I'm at, so they are taking in the opportunity to soak in some sunshine. Oh, to love the sun. I certainly don't get it. I burn in the daylight. It burns us. Ah. Okay. Let's see, these go on the arm though. And say, I do apologize a little bit for how much I'm going to bow my head today, but again, those of you that have been around for my Gun Plus streams in the past, this is kind of normal. I look down and my tracking kind of loses some sense of self, for better or worse. Okay, now I need that. And another Q-tip. Also didn't choose the smartest top today. Grief, it keeps trying to hike up no matter what movement I do. Which doesn't help because it's also extremely low cut. Like, nothing wants to pop out, mind you, but it would not be hiding much if I wasn't wearing my bra. Ooh. Yeah, we're just doing this panel lining because it helps make the parts just kind of pop, which is fun. Help show it off, give it a little bit of kind of freestyle weathering. So, that one got a little too far. I'm just really trying to rub that into the thing. Admittedly, that line is a little weird and messy, just because it's actually a seam line where the part's connected. There we go. There we are. Ah, much better. Many things. Yeah, I keep whenever I do play with any of the paint pens in general, I do keep some rubbing alcohol on hand. Again, years of doing resin stuff, I tend to have a surplus of like 90+% rubbing alcohol. Now, the reason I've not panel lined this yet is because I want to wait till I have it connected, because there is one more part to put on for this, which actually is white. So I will actually hold off on that, and I will grab the because there's kind of, it's not exactly an unspoken rule or a demanding rule, but a majority of Gunpla folk say gray for stuff like white, black for near everything else, and brown for yellows and sometimes reds. That's the one where depends on who you talk to. Some people just say brown is good for yellows and golds. Others say yellows, golds, browns, and black. Also, yeah, I'm putting the pen in my mouth when I, so if my model freaks out from that, I do apologize. It's just quicker for me, though. It does make it harder for me to talk. It's like I'm gagging myself just a little bit. Guess there's better things to gag on, though. Let's see. Just feeling over where every line is on this. God, this actually has a surprising amount of lines. See, like, there's 2 here. 1 and 2. Okay. Looks like there's just... yeah, just one more line on this side. Okay. Oh, weird. Okay. Yeah, this is why the process has been slowing down. I karegurui. Oh shit, wait, is that on there too? Oh shit, there is. Okay. I lied, there was one more line. Okay, let's do that line, because that is, like, a spooky little line. Yeah, normally we would actually be going on to the legs, since this is day 2 of the build, but, unfortunately, it's, yeah. Surprise, surprise, panel lining increases the time. Oh, did I really just clean it all off? Can't have that. We need a little bit. Okay, then that little side there. Okay, there we go for that. Now we can cut out, oh, and then we can trim out D7 here. Now, I did warn that there's undergates. I both love and hate undergates. I love them because that means that, you know, you don't see where the nub mark was on the main plate. But they're also kind of a bitch to clear off. But thankfully we have more technology to help us now. Like I didn't perfectly trim that one off. There we go. 1000 grit, come to my aid. And 1500. So many tools and toys, so little time. Alright, from here. Now we get to build this, well, we get to, set up the spider hand, because this kit is using those, intricate, kind of spider-style hands. So... oh no, it's telling me to do that on this page already. And see 35 or 36. Whichever one is left. And yeah, I cut pretty high up on, or pretty far out on these, because it's a habit with the other sheets of how meddlesome they are for trying to keep from hooking each other. But yeah, our first little runner down. Not that it means for much, but... alright, let's first trim off all the big pieces, and then we can come back and get all the other parts trimmed off. Some weird fucking magic with how they injection mold this shit. One. Yeah. Just noticed my model starting to wig out a little bit. And... there we go. Now the only thing left that's still connected is right there. Let's see, which side is... okay. Just gonna turn the fingers first. Oh. Hi, Emmy. Don't worry, we all exist in some form or state. Oh, yeah, and this is one thing that does happen with the spider hand often. The fingers do pop off, at least in this stage, because they're not plated in just yet. At least I noticed that with the pinky and the index fingers. Though sometimes the other ones like to jump off too. I think I knocked off all 4 of the fingers when I was trying to do stuff with the other hand. But again, it's kind of the spooky magic of these parts. Alright, just gotta turn one more finger. We'll do that for now. Let's see, I still have a little. Ah, what'd you have for dinner, Callie? Let's see. Spaghetti and meatballs. Classic, but something I don't make too often. Oh, that's the pinky coming off again. This is the one major problem I have with these dang fingers. Let's see if I have problems after I take care of a couple other things. That's interesting. I moved the tab and suddenly the pinky moved too. Aw, good husband. I hear the scream of a Sherlock behind me. My noisy boy. Alright, let's see. They said 35 or 36. Cut one of those out. Yep. Yeah, I kind of just want to use the blue as much as that red's cool. It's this cuts through things like butter. Oh, one snipper girl. Alright, there's that. Oop. That's the pinky finger popping out again. Come on. That is your home. Kindly stay in it. I know part of why that pinky finger's doing it, which is why actually this plate will help once it's on. Okay. Now with that done, now comes the scary part, which... Let's see if I can do this. Because each of those digits is actually articulated. Luckily, the fingertips are pretty easy to convince. It's that middle knuckle. Case in point, too much force in the wrong direction, and it pops digits out like crazy. Let's see. And then the thumb. There's 1 and 2. There we go. Alright, with that, now I can go into its new little home. Hopefully I don't have to fight that pinky finger later. But again, I've had that happen enough times that I'm kind of used to it. Yes, Sherlock. What? Why are you yelling? He's like yelling at me just out of reach. Just like, cat, what can I do? Hey, Montagu. Oh, right, we still haven't built the shoulders for this guy yet. Right. Yeah, we had so much we didn't do, so... Yeah, we'll see how far down the legs we get. This will be interesting. Okay, 3, 5, and 6. Which I'm pretty sure I put back in the box. Yep. Okay. We are making High New Gundam. So we're currently working on his shoulders, but we're getting the purpley boy done. Since we had done New Gundam and Sazabi previously, it's time to work on Hainu, and then eventually 1/100th scale reborn Nightingale. But that's for a few weeks from now. Let's see. 3, 5, 6. There's 3. There's K3 at least. Yeah, I'm also testing out a set of like red handle, because it's a different slightly different style of god hands. They definitely cut a little rougher, which I don't know how to feel about that. But not the end of the world. So yeah, there's 4. 2. Oh, those are 5 and 6. I am blind as a bat, I swear. I'm still not completely sold on these ones, because the blue, its edge is so fine that it just goes through everything like butter. Alright, we'll do these one at a time. Well, we'll do the initial assembly one at a time. But yeah, we're doing the reimagined funnel boy for Amuro. His final, well, supposedly one of his final units. Because I think as much as like, because I know I was talking about this with like Talon and Nature the other day, of pretty sure that like after Shar's counterattack, Amuro is more or less considered MIA. Like, he's not considered killed in action. They just don't know where he went. But then by the end part of Unicorn, it's kind of assumed that that he's then gone. And we'll skip the 1,000, just go to 1,500 here, because it was a pretty fine breakaway. Well, admittedly, also that scene in Gundam Unicorns, rather trippy. Spoilers for Gundam Unicorn. Okay. So one is like that. Okay, it says that's how it's supposed to be, so who am I to disagree? Oh dear. Yeah, as much as I like those, I think I'm just gonna stick with these. I know what I'm doing with these, and they're not nearly as aggressive. If that's the case, though, I'm just gonna give me a quick sec. I'll put these away. I might use these more on much more endurant plastics or something. It's a nice set of snippers, but I'm finding that I trust these blue ones just a little bit more, because they snip through these things super gently like that. They don't chop. I know it'll annoy other builders, but I tried the two-snip method, and it's different. I'll keep the Tamiya sanding paper or sanding sponges though. Okay. There we go. Just had to click around on a couple things for a second. All right. Here's a semi-intricate moving part. Don't worry, we'll lock it down in just a second. Knowing a version Kentucky, I'm sure that's what's gonna happen. Alright, so 21 and 4. That's not 21. That is. A shoulder cuff link, so to speak. Oh yeah, we'll see how far we get through old High News body tonight. Considering that I'm doing some panel lining now, I surmise we won't get super far, but we'll see. Okay. Ah, I think I put those on backwards. No wonder it felt wrong. Because, yeah, I had the part on upside down. That suddenly makes sense. If that's the case, I need to make sure to write this one so I don't make the same mistake twice. You know, I should have seen that one coming with, how it's like, pull it down onto this. And I'm like, pull up? Okay. As I say to others, I'm very pretty. Yeah, dyspraxia would cause some issues. I don't do it too often, but it does happen enough. Or I just put things on upside down. Like, if I can put it on upside down, I likely will. Never had it diagnosed though. Let's see. Soon we'll have the armor plates to put on. I think I just heard the wind buffet. That would not surprise me too much with how clear it's been, where I'm living right now. We might have a windstorm coming in. I love the sound of the windstorms. I hate when they take out the power. Yeah, it's very sunny. I kind of looked at it and smiled today, but I typically hate it just because I'm a very warm-blooded thing. So I'm not terribly fond of warm weather. I'd much rather it be cold and damp. Maybe snowy. Yeah, I melt. Yeah, exactly. See, you get it. I nearly thought about turning my fan up another notch, but I was worried about noise, so I'm sweating a little bit. But again, that's going to happen even with my AC, so... Oh well. Okay, M11 and 14. I'm gonna put those on first. Let's see, we'll just use this one for one shoulder. Tiny part time. That's saying it goes on either side. Okay, there's 14s. Do those two first, and then we'll summon the other parts I need. Looks like the 11s are actually the bigger part. Okay. Oh, I see where they go. Yep. I just gotta orient it the right way. Alright, here comes the challenge. It's just so small, I can't tell what I'm doing with my hands. No, that can't be right. Okay, like that. God, that's so... They're so small. Eh. Why do I do this to myself? Every goddamn time, just... I wanna build the you know, master grade version Kotoki. Why? Because they're pretty and they're intricate. And then you start building them. Why are they intricate? It's every goddamn time. Yeep. Oh good, they're both still on the table. The part that flew off was a piece of runner, thank goodness. Oh, I nearly had a heart attack there. You could almost hear my heart sink. I don't want to be on. Watch people die inside. I like going there for Schadenfreude. I don't like going there to see myself. I see, I'm putting it on upside down. I think I have also put those other ones the wrong way on. Yeah, I have. I think. Ah! Yes, I saw that, or was it Call of Duty? I don't remember. Yes, I saw that. I saw the RX-78, Char's Red Zaku 2, and Gundam Aerial. Yeah, I do agree with a couple people that that talked about it online, that it's like, yeah, that makes sense. They would do two classics to appease us nostalgia freaks, and then also do something new to engage the audience. Again, they're pretty neat. If you look close enough, like that would be cool. The one thing I would say is looking at the skins for that game. If you look close, like they're not full mobile suit. That was one thing I looked closer at the promos just before stream, that they're still tactical gear. It's just then aesthetically over. So we'll see about that. Because they didn't show the tomahawk heating up. Because Char's Zaku used the standard issue, well, a relatively standard issue heat tomahawk. Yeah, something like that. I also just realized I put those on a step early. Shit. Okay. Just keep those there and keep them safe. B14 and E12. And then yeah, we'll get to panel lining these armor bits once we get them on. Again, the only parts on this kit that I'm going to paint before I build are going to be those funnels. Because I'm worried about like the paint altering some of the composition of the plastic. Because I know that's something that can happen, and I'm afeared. Again, I'm willing to risk it with the funnels just because of the fact that the amount of water transfers that were required for those bloody things is just, it's too much. Okay, and then E12 and 13. Also, don't know why that camera's light is, or the light intake for cat cam is freaking out like it is. Maybe it too despises the light, and it's too much for it. It's just like me, for real, for real. Okay, E13 and 4, or 12 and 13. Ah, there they are. But yeah, more than likely, Cyber. Again, I have no clue. Unfortunately, I don't play that game. Not out of any principle. It's more the fact I can't remember. Like, my brain's like, was that a Modern Warfare game? Was that a Call of Duty game? I don't know. I've not played any of those in, God, years. Even then, I think I did it like at a friend's house or something. Ruined their like Xbox thing. Oh yeah, Jason is making the rounds everywhere right now too, because they just announced him also for, I believe for Multiverses. I know a lot of people were kind of annoyed. It's like, the Joker is coming to Multiverses, and then they're like, also Jason Voorhees and Agent Smith from The Matrix, because WP. Oh dear. Clowns are coming everywhere. Okay. Oh, I forgot to panel line that hand. Let's see, it was this one, wasn't it? Yeah, we'll do that in a second after we get these plates on. Actually, thinking about that, there's plenty of things to panel line now. Oh dear. Those two didn't need a love child. Oof. Nope. Oh. Come on, hands. Come on, you can put the parts on, I swear. Oh, yep, I am failing my dexterity checks. Somebody hand me an inspiration. Okay. Oh, I could even technically do the interiors. I don't see much reason for it, because you're not going to see it, but, well, we might. We'll see. Alright, yes. Let's get these other ones slapped on, and then, yeah. Yeah, that's always the other problem with undergates. They start to gum up onto the blades, just the little tiny shards. We're getting, yeah, we're eating well in all sorts of games though, because yeah, the announcement of the D&D, oops. Got a little too excited there. There we go. Because yeah, we've got Vecna coming in. I was too hasty in the announcement. I remember seeing a Beholder like, oh god, we're getting a Beholder, sweet. And then it's like, no, we're getting Vecna. That makes sense. It's voiced by Matt Mercer. I'm sorry, what? I can finally die by Matt? That sounds weird. Oh dear. Alright, let's get the gray out first. Make sure it's the gray. Get a Q-tip. Yeah, let's do this hand real quick first, because I forgot to Forgot to weather it up a little bit. Oh, no, Q-tip, you stay on the table. I need you. There we go. Because for some reason it's got that weird raised edge on that side. Actually, I'll need that because we get to do that here. That's what I thought. Nothing there, so I will rinse off that little line I made. Close that up so it doesn't dry up too bad. There we go. God, yeah, we're a little over an hour in and we're still on the arms. God. Panel lining takes forever. Or adding panel lining, helps it take forever. I did a little too much again. Again, getting too excited. I keep seeing your comment about the mouth looking horrifying and my brain just... I keep just devolving back to... What'd that mouth do, though? The internet. It just cursed me. Where were the details? Just there, right? Ah, fair, fair. You know, I don't know if I have a gaming share channel. I should do that sometime. Make it easier for everybody else. Now this part I could have done beforehand and made it a lot easier on myself, but we'll just up the challenge. Oh yeah, sorry, I have links disabled in Twitch chat. Only my moderators can, so currently that would just be stream elements. I can't remember if I have a gaming channel adjacent thing in my own server. Oh yeah, I just have it set as a blanket rule for in thing. I'll look it up later though. Let's see. I'm not gonna go digging through my settings while I'm in. While I'm live. That'll look nice later. Welcome, nature. We're talking about spooky things and rubbits. Let's see. Now let's get these middle guys on. Suddenly now this makes a lot more sense why it's angled the way it is. Oh, those are so small. Spoopy robots. Well, the robots aren't spoopy, just modern warfare skins that are coming out that are extra fun. Where are my tweezers? I think I put that one on wrong. Oh wow, that is like in place. There we go, yeah. Right, they're supposed to be downward. These are directional thrusters. Relatively immobile. Relatively. Yes, nature has finally arisen. The Doe Lord, he rises. Alright, there's that. Now we need to cut the other ones out, because I had not done that yet. Yeah, Monk has been waiting for you. Ooh. But yeah, just getting more of this robot put together. He's always watching, even in slumber. Ah, yes. Yes. Othello said that I needed, that it was my turn again to tease you. I mean, whether Othello asked me or not, I probably would have done it, because let's face it, nature, it's fun. Don't worry. V kind of gets back to me a bit on it, because I don't know, I just get all flustery when she does it. Does it to me. It's weird. She called me a good girl once in voice chat together, and I just suddenly started to stammer. I couldn't fight back. Usually I fight back. Maybe my weakness is with women. That would not surprise me. And tease men until the dawn comes, but pretty woman, fuck. I lose my game. Unless they're bottoms. If they're bottoms, like, Talon, it's easy. But heck yeah, teasing. Talon's easy in the best ways. I love her. Her sounds of protest, of feigned protest, are always adorable. Okay. Those situated, I need B11. You do try to put up a fight. It's also cute. And 3. Yeah, I see a couple things we'll have to panel line on this part. Again, this comes to no surprise on my end. Well, as I say, it should arrive pre-built, hopefully not DOA. It's the worst when it's DOA. It does not happen often, but... Yeah, and there's also nothing wrong with, like, yeah, either taking time off or, like, still using your laptop until the end of this week as you get everything set up and organized on your... Yes, desk is always good. Thankfully, those are cheaper than computer stuff. Like, going to just, like, an Office Depot is perfectly good. I used to have, like, was something of a favorite desk of mine for the longest time. I actually still use it, use that retired desk in my craft room for my model painting and my spray booth. It's an L-shaped desk that's like 60 inch by 60 inch, so I had like lots of extra space on the side. I like L-shaped and U-shaped desks. They're my favorite. It's also a good place where you can get murdered. Yeah. Again, the Office Depot ones aren't terrible. Like, I think that L-shaped desk that I had for mine, and it's super easy to disassemble and reassemble too, which makes it really great for like, oh, I forgot to panel line the inside of that one. Which makes it really great for like moving, which is why I got it, because it's a bunch of like aluminum tubing that's easy to take the bolts out of. Yeah, I'll try to find the one that yeah, that I'm fond of. Again, do you have to go with my recommendations all the time? Absolutely not. But it's a good L shape. It's a good starter too, and like it keeps your keyboard in a sliding drawer, whether you like that or not. I like that because I eat at my desk a lot, so it might even be cheaper now because, you know, I say that I spent $130 on mine, but also this is like 12-15 years ago. Those might actually be cheaper to make nowadays. It would not surprise me if they are. Final line. Oh, oh, holy cow. Plama Weekender, thank you so much for reading, dear. Oh, Gyoja, thank you for following. Welcome in, everyone. Holy cow, and oh goodness. Oh my god. Look at all those people. Zionic Dacum, Spade 13, Coleman R, Mecha Boy, Elfie64, Kitumi, welcome in. Thank you for following, everybody. Oh goodness, you're gonna push me to 500 tonight. Brigadier Bacon, thank you for following as well. Zoventus, Ezigen, welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh goodness. Jacquard Sol, Plum Nimue, thank you for following and welcome into the into the Witchy Warren. Hi, hi. Oh goodness, that's gonna go off for a while. There's so many. Well, yes, welcome in, everybody. My name is Miss Marakar. I'm a Witchy Bunny VTuber, a Puka Bunny VTuber, and Variety Gaming VTuber. And yeah, you've got me building Gunpla tonight. Let's see, what kit were you building tonight? Oh goodness, Plamo. Let's see. For me, on the other hand here, you're right. Mega Ball, you're absolutely right. I should show what I'm going after. I'm currently building the RX-93 V2 Hainu Gundam version Kotoki. Oh goodness. Thank you for the subs as well, everybody. Oh, no worries, Plum. I was just curious what kit you were building tonight, or if you're building. Yeah, I'm getting like my poor sound alerts is losing its mind. Flamane, also thank you for following. Oh, you're building at events. Oh, very nice. Oh, that's so cool though. Plastic Bottle Weekender. Oh, that sounds fun. Here, yeah, we'll wait till adverts are done. Sorry. Oh, damn my adverts. Whoopsie. See, it's almost done. 40 seconds left. Yes, cat cam is currently on, but yes. Oh, that's actually really sweet. All right, we're almost out of the advert wars. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's so cool though. Okay, so you're laying out what the prizes were for Pumuu, your building event. Oh, that's actually really cool. That is genuinely neat, and also a great cause, helping Alzheimer's. That is something very important. Oh, not too much. I actually paused asking any more questions, but no, that sounds really cool. Maybe I might have to build something this weekend. Maybe just pull out one of my other meme kits to do and save new for my Mondays. Yeah, I hope the event goes well, because yeah, that sounds great. Ooh, very nice. Oh, that sounds fun. I am enjoying this kit quite a bit, yes. This is not my first time building a new Gundam Verka. I've been on something of a streak lately. I've been building up to what's going to be kind of It's not going to be my last kit by a long shot, but it's kind of the penultimate for this kind of first arc of Gunpla building. But I built the new Verkaw, and then after that I built the Sazabi Verkaw. So this is next, or this is the next one that will be complete. And then after this, I do have a 1/100 scale Nightingale that I'm building. It's reborn, so it's not nearly as complex as the Verkaws, or even Master Grades for that matter. It's just a big high grade basically. Oh, no worries, Plamo. Thank you so much for raiding. And again, yeah, nothing wrong with raiding and running or raiding and lurking. Again, we love our lurkers here, and yeah, streaming's a lot. Good luck with your preparations. Yep, I'm doing all the pairings, and then I'm doing a Master Grade Extreme before moving on to, which is going to be, I believe that's Strike Freedom. And then I have a Perfect Grade that I'm then jumping to, which is the most plastic you can put in a kit, because that one's the that is the Perfect Grade Gundam Unicorn Perfect Ability Plan B. Yeah, that thing's big. But yeah, that'll be a fun trial. Yeah, I have 3 perfect grades. I have that, I have Grandpa Unleashed, and I think my other one is Perfect Grade Astray Red Frame, but those ones will be, the other 2 will be built much later on, because I got a whole bunch of high grades and master grades and a couple real grades from a convention just about a month ago, so but yes, welcome in. Feel free to get cozy. We're gonna get back to getting the arm slapped onto this guy, and then we're gonna start working on the pelvis and legs. We might not get through it all tonight just because panel lining has definitely slowed it down, but yeah, welcome in everybody, and I hope you enjoy your time here. Ah! Okay, food is I can at least hydrate and sit up, I guess. But yeah, this is also my first time doing panel lining on any Gunpla kit, so it's starting to show up a little bit better as I've been going along, which has been fun. I did just see, I guess I could do, wait, no, I've already got panel lining there. Okay, let's get these pauldrons on. Ah yes, the legendary health check, yep. I get pelted with all sorts of things thanks to tits. Alright, let's just get that on like that. Just tighten and cinch it. I still don't 100% know how I feel about those, it just being like a little plate holding it on. Oh, sometimes you have to assault your local Tamagotchi. How dare, how dare. I guess Nintendo is not much better. At least then I get to be called the good girl from time to time. Also, yeah, be warned everybody, I am lewdsome, so again, I'm not usually full perverse, but yeah, expect me to twist words and make them dirty or sexy, refer, you know, whatever you call the words. I love double and triple entendres, so I will twist your words. Don't worry though, it'll be sexy. Sex puns, the best. Oh dear. Which one? Yes. That's a good way to introduce everybody in, isn't it? Yes. I have quite a few vocal redeems, but some are funny. Most are mommy or big sister, like sexy big sister energy, depending on what mangas you read. I tend to go for mommy. No one is safe. Yes, if you like being called a good boy, girl, or pet, that's also something I can do. Let's see, port connector or Polycap 5 and 6. Also, I giggle a lot, so you'll have to get ready for that too. What are you doing, step bun? Oh god. It's more just making sure everyone's braced and ready. You know, assume the position. Oh, I know. I am waiting for like the one time I get somebody in chat that's like, ew, your laugh is so obnoxious. Like, well, too bad it's constant. But yes, I know earlier for other gunpla builders, I did have a second set of God Hands. I just got these a couple days ago, but they're a little aggressive for snipping like the main beams of these struts off. And I'm really worried with the tiny pieces in this kit of causing a piece to go flying and never to find it again. So I've put my God Hand reds away, and I'm just using my blues for everything. And then I've got some Tamiya sanding papers here, 1000 grit and 1500 grit primarily, so I can, you know, if any stubborn nubs don't want to come out, I will make them come out. It will not be utterly perfect, but it will be semi-perfectionistic. It's true. My giggles are quite literally infectious. Nature has joined the giggly bitch brigade. That's what happens when you hang around me for too long, Nature. I tried to warn you. There's a brigade. I make a brigade out of anything. I mean, they're if I make enough of you into giggly bitches, then I'll have a brigade all my own. Berets? I'm guessing you're meaning berets? I don't know that spelling, though. But again, my English, no worries. Beret is, B-R-E, or B-E-R-E-T. It's surprisingly simple for French. The hat, yeah. Yeah, that's B-E-R-E-T, beret. A surprisingly simple French word, but yes, yes, we do have, berets. Yeah, Monk was making it more complicated. Extra fancy. I mean, he was following the right rules for French, but, let's see. Don't mind me, I'm just reaching to the side to grab my K-runners. So I need K-13s. Okay, no worries, Mecha Boy. Have a great night. And same to the rest of you if you've got to head out. Thank you so much for reading, I appreciate it. But yeah, I'll be here until 10 p.m. Pacific or 1 a.m. Eastern. Building away. That's fair. We do have the Bray hat, and then we have, oh, I'll try to remember what that special unit's from. The Green Berets are U.S. Army, if I remember correctly. They're like a contingent of special forces. Not super exemplary by any means, but nothing to sneeze at either. I'm curious about these hips. Let's see, they're advising. Oh, weird. So they give That's interesting. So there's this kind of half circle track in there, and then there's that hole in the back. And while these hip pieces can probably go there and roll around on the track, they're advising to put it in the little hole to make it affixed. I guess, yeah, this doesn't have a full-blown hip roll. So I guess that makes sense that they're doing that, and then the track is just for other stuff, but weird. Let's see. Yeah, and then I'll panel line this part, because there is a chance you'll see under the hips at certain points. But yeah, we Monkey, we have those hats because, I was gonna say, for pop culture, at least for North America, and maybe for parts of the English-speaking world just in general. Jamie Hyneman from Mythbusters wore a beret. Like, all the time. God, that is tight. And other words that are out of context. Yeah. The cranky old man of the group. Let's see. Oh, that one really does not want to go in its home. No. You get to go in that home. Titan plastic. It's fantastic. I'm sure someday there'll be a collection of just Miss Marikar out of out of context. It'll just be like 90% Gunpla streams of me just complaining of things being tight. Alright, I said we were going to panel lines, so summon the Q-tip and summon the black pen. Because, yeah, as I said, there's a good chance you're gonna see under the skirt of this thing at certain points. You know, just saying. Hey, listen, it's for posting stuff. It's fun. Yeah, just gotta ream it a bit to loosen it up. Exactly. Yeah, I'm just using the Q-tips to kind of diffuse what I'm doing. Let's see. Oh, jeez. You know, leave it in the recesses that I want, but not too much. We don't want too much paint kind of hanging around. I just saw the lines on the underside here. Probably better that I'm doing this now before I put on the last part for this step. So yeah, there is one more piece we gotta put on the top of this thing, the hip skirt kind of holders, I guess is the best way to put it. So many spots to get settled in. Okay, let's see. Yeah, like right there. And I think just in that recess right there, and we'll be good for this side. I think. Yeah. But then we've got this whole other side to detail in. Also, my Q-tips might look a little bit different just because, I mean, it's the type that I tend to have around my home is makeup Q-tips. They got little finer points that are good for getting into recesses and whatnot. So I primarily got these actually for Gunpla. I'm a pretty good hand these days now with makeup and whatnot, so I don't need to use these pointier ones. Oh, I forgot to do that ring on this side. Right. Also, sorry if my model starts to freak out a little bit. Tilting my head down causes the tracking because the tracking is actually just under this top-down camera. And so sometimes if I bow my head down too low, the model starts to lose its ever-loving shit. Just, you know, think of Five Goes West. Just the crazy eye. Something similar to that. Also, yes, if if you hang out on my stream long enough, I will either make you feel old or oddly young. Nope, I will grab that Q-tip in a second. Just rolling off my desk, how dare. Yes, you are, as I say, younger. I mean, I'm a fey creature beyond the concept of time and aging, but I feel old. Alright, there we go. That now will really stand out if anybody ever looks up my high news skirt. Yeah, back creaking intensifies, yeah. I'm there with you. There's a reason I have a posture check. So I think I'm gonna clean up one tiny little line. Yeah. The temperatures are changing. It's getting colder. My joints. Yeah, as someone who's had a bad knee since she was like 15, 16, that sounds like a sack of marbles when walking upstairs. Yeah. So I get to feel double old because I've had that for dozens of years. Alright, let's get J2 cut out. It's the one with all the ball sockets. I guess it has all the balls, it does not have the sockets. That's for the hip plates later. Yeah, 2 hours in, and yeah, we're just gonna be getting to the legs. I don't think we're going to get the legs finished tonight, but that's okay. Ah, that's fair, Monk. Again. The problem with living all over the world. Rest well, Monk. Sleepy monkey. Oh god, there's a bunch of panel I didn't do on that one. I want to do that one. Oh, I should, because a little bit of it could be seen. Good EPs indeed. God, yeah, there's a bunch of details on the top of that. Of course there would be. God damn it. Okay. Well, time to fill them all in. I mean, on the plus side, that means you'll see this part really pop. I'm gonna do all the circles first. Oh, I'm sorry, Coleman. Hang in there, ganbare. See, it's parts like this where it's just like, look at all the stuff I have to do on it. Fuck. There we go for that. And now we work on all the lines in it. It's funny, because we're not going to see a lot of this by the time I'm done. Because ideally this should be hidden between the waist and the upper torso. But in certain twisting motions, we probably could see what exactly is happening. So if that's the case, I should panel line everything, just in case. Also, I can hear a cat snoring behind me, but they've chosen to be in our cat cam. Mission failed. We'll get them next time. And cats sometimes like to be persnickety, and they don't sleep in the tree. It's funny actually how much of this paint pen I use and how much like gets rubbed off. Just the sheer amount. Alright, there's like one side done. You can kind of tell that it's got more details in it. Yeah. In the end, it's only for me, isn't it? Actually, yeah, that's a point I need to. Do around the main base, too. Oops. Wow, that really went off center. This also gives a little bit of free weathering, which I will never say no to. Oh, there it is. Saw my model freak out for a second. Naughty, naughty model. There we go. Okay, there we go. All weathered and lined just to be obscured. Okay, from there, are we making all the plates already? Okay, no, we're just making the 4 main plates, and then we'll do the side hip ones after we get the legs slapped on. We'll see how complex the legs are. I'm guessing they should be, because it's got an interior skeleton. Maybe we'll go a little later to finish the legs, who knows? Oh, no, the cat's not behind me snoring. He's under my desk. He's like stretching himself as far out so my feet don't have room. Sherlock, get in the cat tree. Go be cute. Sherlock is one of my favorite. Well, he's one of my cats. He's also a right little shit. Not so little. Let's see, 1, 8, and 24. I'm touching 24 as per usual. I find a part by touch rather than sight. Okay, there's 8 and 1. At least I don't have to mirror these parts. But there are undergates. Yeah, wondrous blessing and bane of my existence. At the same time. Trying to see which side is the front. Hey, yo, where's the dick on this robot? Okay. Why am I allowed on the internet? Feels like a question I often ask myself, like, who let me find a computer? Oh, another advert. Okay, there's 2. And 3. Let's see, it says it goes here. There we go. Ah, yes. The stressy part, kind of. Let's see. I'm gonna do those tiny little parts that are going on the groin first before we put on this main thing. The main codpiece. Okay. At least it's the bigger one of all of this, but it's little thrusters. There's one. The other is on M1. Damn. And 2. Oh yeah, I should have, when I was getting other tools this week, I should have gone searching for a set of like hobby tweezers that have like rubber tips on them. Ah, would have helped. Because, yeah, that's the one problem with these super precision tweezers I have. They're really great, but there is 0 texture on the inside of the little armatures, and, yeah, very pointy and metal. Not so great for holding things. Especially tiny little things that you don't want to have disappear on you. but they do help in other ways like this. There we go. Both of those are in. I can breathe a little better. Alright, C37. And then A13 and 25. The tiny little thruster rings on this thing just make me so nervous, because one wrong breath and they could just absolutely fucking disappear on you. And you just go, well, now what? Pretty sure with the real grade Sharzaku 2 that I have, I'm pretty sure there's still a pink ring somewhere in this office. I cannot find it anymore to save the soul of me, but it's somewhere in this room. It's hiding. Alright, there's 13. And yes, A25 is the scariest part, because it is super tiny. The tiny little V. Okay, there's that. It's so small and delicate. And it's the only one in the whole box. Weep. My hands definitely are starting to callous already. There we go. Okay, that part's in at least. Again, I can I can breathe a little easier. Just a little. Sherlock's really having a dream. He's kicking in his sleep. Kicking my foot. There we go. Looking very nice. Though, I am going to be a little excessive. Basically just showing where each of the panels connects with each other. It's like, you can make it look flush, or you can make it look cooler. And what's it gonna be? Looking cool or being flush? And there we go. I just noticed a weird recess and they didn't tell me to put anything in there yet. Weird. I've not been given instructions to insert a piece. There we go. All right. Oof. So much to do. Oh, speaking of creaking and cracking, I swear my right arm is just being a total mess this last week. I swear every bone in every joint in my right arm just crackles and pops every time I stretch. Thankfully not a lot of pain, but... Okay. Just gonna cut out 2 K8s. I guess we'll just do this one at a time since it looks like there's only 1 K8 per. J24. I botched that snip. Botched it terribly, so... And then 1,000. And 1,500. I'm gonna pull that away from there so it doesn't potentially come to risk with the sanding pads. My sanding sponges. Hey Urban Tech Bro, welcome on in. Okay. And A20 and C9. Oh, we're starting to run out of parts on this sheet though. Let's see, what is that? 22? And they said C9. Ah, there it is. Now we're slowly plugging along with High New here. Going the slowest I've ever really gone on a Gunpla kit, which I still find kind of fascinating, because, yeah, my previous builds I never panel-lined or anything like that. I just went, and would just build it like mad. Now I'm taking the time, getting the tools. Yeah. But the details really showing up. Again, getting new fun toys. Let's see, that's too coarse for the sponge. There we go, much better. And 1500. Ooh, nice. Best of luck. Yeah, I've got to do that later this week, I've got to prime the tops of the funnels for this kit along with, oh goodness, then custom paint them to have the kind of the news fade in and out purple, because I am not doing the water decals. I'd much rather just put in extra effort on painting it than using those water slides. The water slides are an unknown. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's if it's the master grades treads. Oof. My commiserations. Like I liked building that kit a lot, but I would be the first to admit that those treads were a little bit of a pain to get on and keep on. Okay, there's that. Now I just need the gray. Yeah, I was to say mine were not with paint on, so that might be the attributing factor here. Okay. Oof, nearly done with this plate. Nearly. Fair. It was like 40 plus pieces of like tread, and you looked at them funny, at least when I was doing it, and one would pop open and, you know, quintessentially pop the track off of the unit. Oh shoot, I see a spot that I need to go over with the black. We'll do that in a second. Oh yeah, right, it is 38, isn't it? It's the tiniest spot for the gray. There we go. Oh, exactly, yeah, there's spares just in case if you break a couple, because that coupling is very tender. Or at least it really felt like it was. You know, I said that just in case the people upskirted this thing, I should panel line the interior. I'm not done. I'm not free. There's more panel lining to do. And so the rabbit went mad. And there we go. Oh yeah, it absolutely does. I did not touch any of the decals because I I love myself. At least that's the excuse I keep telling myself is no. Yeah, I make the excuse that I like doing anime style or cartoon style where there's almost no emblems on it at all. Oh, for decals and water slides. I don't like how they look. I've never liked how they look ever since I was like a little kid. I never liked how they looked on the kit. Be it the stickers or I've never done a water transfer slide, so it's something new and different, and that scares the little autistic part of my brain at times. But yeah, my aversion to color correction stickers, I think, has kind of painted my view of it in that sense, because I detest color correction stickers. Yeah, I've heard it just soak in a bit of like lukewarm to warm water for 3 to 30 seconds, and then slide off its paper and onto where you want it. Other people also say to use like certain chemicals or to add vinegar to your water. Like not a lot of vinegar, just a teensy bit. Or have like Tamiya fixer on hand. Not a pure vinegar solution, mind you. Just a mild one. Again, I've heard of like old wives' recipes for gunpla. I think that was the one that did the 3-second soak instead of the 30. Was using a little bit of vinegar because they were having difficulty with it being transparent enough, like the edges of the decal still being seen. Can't remember who said that. Mekakai Kotsu? No. Can't remember which gunpla YouTuber I was watching that gave that one. Nah, fair. I don't remember. Alright, from here we need A21. Yeah. Which is possibly what vinegar's doing, is to melt the lines. Yeah. But, yeah. Again, it's not anything I've done, it's things I've heard. Things I've heard, things I don't do. Just because, like, case in point, you want to talk about a big sheet of fucking water slides. urban. Here's the news. Here's the high news. Yeah, I'm not doing any of the funnel ones. I'm doing those by hand. I'm taking a spray can to the fins to prime them, and then I have a purple model paint that I can use for that. Well, again, it wasn't a large amount. I think like the concentration was like 5% vinegar to 95% water, just enough to make the water just a tiny bit acidic to melt the lines. Yeah, not a pure vinegar solution, so not that stinky. Yeah, it was some really small concentration by ratio. Okay, now that I know this has got a bunch of lines on it, but I'm guessing it was their way to not have Tamiya softener, to avoid avoid a purchase. Maybe, yeah, that might be it, is that the person I was watching was talking about a retro technique. Who's to know? Again, it's not what I swear by, it's just, I heard it. I swear I heard it. I'm crazy, but I'm not that kind of crazy. I just noticed that line. So I did not do that line on this hip plate. Alright, there's that. I will come back to the black pen in a second after we get this other armor piece on. We'll do the gray first and then jump to the black on the backside. Actually, there's another place I can do the black right now just to minimize my accidental contact of black liner on white panel. It's like, I know, like, especially when I build the unicorn perfect ability, I will have to put a couple of those of its water slides on. Can't avoid it. I had to put on the the Anaheim unicorn logo. I joke around and call it the Anaheim one because that's the logo that's here on the Hainu. Jeez. Alright. And that part's on, so I'm gonna get a fresh Q-tip since that other one has been touched with black paint. I'd rather keep one that's just for gray. Okay. Let's see. That's a fair point. That's something I didn't do as a detail line here. Let's fix that. There we go. Many detail lines handle it. And okay. Alright, we'll do a little bit of alcohol touch-up just because there's a couple smears on there that I wouldn't mind a little less of. Okay. Hide in the ad break. Don't talk about the fact that you kind of feel like you're shrimping a bit. No one will know. C22 and A17. Ah! Damn it. I guess I can sit up. Let's see, C22. Alright, and then A17. Call it a posture check stratagem. Ugh. Alright, be extra careful. There was a peg there. I nearly snipped it away. Okay, I see some panel lines here. Oh, I snipped that terribly. And undergates. And tiny undergates. God, I did not trim that well at all. The one major issue I have with undergates, they're just sometimes such a bitch to get off. Wish they just made them just like a tiny bit bigger. Okay. There's that. Now J27. And cut J21 out as well while we're here. There we go. Getting so many things fixed. Oh goodness. Yeah, before we put that in, let's see, did I? Ah, I did put that on wrong. I was right, I was right. I thought that needed to kind of sit forward like that. Okay, yeah. I was correct, so all the more reason that I need to go like that. There we go. Okay. Okay, there we go for that. Now to just try to get these parts to kiss. Come on, Keith. There it is. There's that. Now I should probably cut out the other part this attaches to. We're almost free of the hip plates, at least for a little while. Again, we'll see if we can get the legs done in time tonight, but there's a good chance that that we won't, and that's okay. God, I'm so I feel like an old crone with this, just because I'm excited to sleep later tonight. Just because everything's got like a fresh set of sheets. I'm fresh out of the shower. It's like that. The ultimate, the ultimate feeling of clean. So tonight's gonna feel great when I do eventually crawl into bed. Many panel lines. Handle it. As I'm suddenly like, maybe not as many of you would get that these days. At least where the original reference comes from. I'm sure with enough meme history you could get it, but I speak of the old memes. Alright, just a couple more black lines on the inside here. And then we can move on to the other side with gray. Luckily, there's not too many gray things. Gray lines. Need another makeup Q-tip. Alright, there's that side. Okay. You almost had to like find some of the spots just through a sense of feeling. Like, is there a ridge there? Yeah, there is. Okay. because yeah, there's just a tiny one right there. Yeah, same for the other side. So technically in here too. Let's see, do I have to open like that and like that? Yep, okay. We mustn't leave any spot unweathered if I can help it. Hi, Telomere. Don't mind me as I'm just like fervently like scrubbing these. This kid a little bit. Alright. And I kind of like the little smudges. It builds character on it. But a couple smudges can go away. Weathering, panel lining, little bit of both columns, kind of. I'm not exactly doing like a full proper weathering. I'm more just like doing very basic panel lining on most of the kit, just to help make the little bits of it pop. Oh, that was my elbow. Ow. But yeah, we're doing some of that. Alright. A16, which... God, there's only one part left on... on this runner. Which is A22. I don't know where A22 goes, but I'm guessing it's somewhere where it doesn't need repetition. All things considered. Yeah. But yeah, I've been doing like a lot of panel lighting on various parts of the Gundam. Again, it's... in some ways it's harder to see, but at the same time, you can tell where certain lines just are a little more pronounced now, but it's hard to tell exactly what. Again, it's kind of the same to be seen on kind of the hip plates here. Is like, again, if you looked at it, you probably wouldn't think that it's got paint on it, but it's little bits to help make those little tiny details actually show up. Case in point, right for this piece. Because this piece only has one spot. So right there, and then... there we go. It makes it stand out just that little tiny bit. Ah, scene 23. A little bit. This is also my first time doing panel lining, really ever. And yeah, I'm kind of doing a technique that I picked up from Kaiju Kanojo, where yeah, I diffuse the lines a little bit. That little, yeah, creating a more subtle line, and then just a little bit of like blur that shows up on the piece, which again kind of just gives a little bit of like that dusty weathering that, you know, dust will accumulate in the corners and whatnot. So it's fun. Let's see. Actually, no, that requires the file first. That sponge is not gonna do anything. There we go. Now it'll do something. Shift on up to... What nub? There's no nub there. I am liking these sanding sponges though. Not sure if you're supposed to have them wet or not, but... Yep, exactly, told me that I do the exact same thing. I think Kaiju does similar of like, yeah, for white gets gray. Yellow, gold, or red gets brown. For everything else, there's black. Let's see. I just gotta, oops. Gotta fish it through a little bit and then hook it in. Okay, so I've been using them dry because I didn't know better. I'll remember to soak them next time before stream. They've been doing pretty good dry. Oh. And yeah, I'm doing 1,000 and then... okay, you can do dry as well. Fair. Yeah, I'm jumping between 1,000 and 1,500, so that's 1,000, that's 1,500. The two back here are 400 and 600. I've just not been touching them because they're not fine enough from the get-go. So J26 and 22. Oh, yeah, no. I'm not trying to polish. Because again, I'm not going that hard on the detail. Just trying to make the nubs disappear. I was to say, so do I. I've got actually 3 glass files. So I've got this one, and I could never tell the other two. They never specified it. I wouldn't be surprised if each of the points actually denotes what they deal with. Cause yeah, I've got a 3-pack of files. Cause yeah, we've got rounded tip, pointed tip, and then yeah, square tip. But from what I've felt like on my own fingers with these, the grit doesn't feel any different. It's hard to tell. And there might be a difference. But yeah. I use just, yeah, the square one just as a way to like grind nubs off if I fail to snip. Yeah, there's that. I'm gonna get a new Q-tip because that one is annihilated. I'm now burning through these a lot faster than than before. I was never going through my Q-tips so quickly. Also speaking to that, I'm just gonna... There we go. Alright, I'm gonna detail that one after it's assembled. I'm just detailing this one before due to the fact that, well, that recess is gonna be a lot harder to reach afterwards. Okay. There's that. Now, I filled these ones in all the way just because those are big thruster holes. There we go. Alright. And now to get this on just right. Oh boy. It's not on just right. Now you can see. Fair. Let's... speaking of seeing, let's see if I can get this, there we go. There's its home. Wait, did I do that little nick on the side? I did not. No, not the glass file. The Q-tip. Fair. I never intend to take anything apart. It's like, once you're together, I'm... No. Oops, that's the wrong pen. You're not the black pen. Yeah, the brown pen is definitely getting neglected in this kit quite a bit, but again, there's not much yellow or red on the high new. Not that there's really much color on the new to begin with. New was predominantly white and black. There we go. Things people will probably never see for 500. But just in case somebody upskirts me Gundam. Aww. My backlog is constantly growing. Case in point, actually, I got another kit today, that finally arrived. I think I'm just waiting currently on 2 pre-orders from USA Gundam. I don't think I have a Gundam pre-order yet with P Bondi this wave. I do need to hunt down Rose Gundam High Grade when it releases, because I failed to get in on the P Bondi pre-order for it, so I'll probably get it off of USA Gundam. They're my kids. Get like a Jagan or something. Alright. Now... yes. I saw those at the convention because, like, they had just released the movie, like, a couple days before the convention, so they had all the kits. I unfortunately never watched any Gundam Seed, so I have no clue, and at this point there's so much Gundam Seed that it's hard to follow. I already have enough difficulty with Universal Century, let alone fucking Cosmic Era. That kind of showcases me trying to explain things after showing everybody Gundam Hathaway last week for kind of movie night. Fair. I'm just used to, like, one and done, like, with, you know, Wing or Gene Gundam, though Gene Gundam's about to increase in its complexity because it is getting a side story. Gundam Wing. Gundam Wing and Gundam Wing Endless Waltz. Yeah, that's a series. Yeah, no, that's a series I grew up with. I know. I know it's a series. I watched it. I watched it on Toonami. You know, back when Toonami existed. Well, Seed, though, you have to remember, I watched Gundam Wing when it came out when I was a kid. So we're talking, like, I think it aired in the US and, like, on Toonami in, like, 2000. It's been 24 years. The cruel march of time has made it harder. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that a tale as old as time. But yeah, it's just my ability to keep up with certain series. Like, I've not gotten all the way through even Witch from Mercury, which is like half the size of that. I've just been bad at being able to get through shows. I also don't have like a huge modicum of time outside of my streams, which is the double damnation. Just it's a blessing and a curse, really. I do have the Calibarn, yes. I was not able to get it at the convention, unfortunately. But I did get hold of a Calibarn a couple days after the convention. I bought it online because I'm like, fuck it. If I can't get it normally, then I'll get it by other means. And there's a smudge I'll have to clean. No, I have already been spoiled enough that I'll be fine. I know enough about the story. Trust me, I follow a bunch of slash fic artists on Twitter that do a lot of Miorine X Soleta stuff. I know what happens. I've learned. This is typically also how I get about 90% of my Gundam knowledge in general is I find spoiler, I find out about spoiler, I learn from it, and that is the knowledge I keep. Or like I watch little clip things people do on YouTube from time to time. It's not the same, no, exactly, but it handles. Again, as I said, I stream 5 days a week for 5 hours a day. Typically in the spare time, I am doing all sorts of other like pseudo stream stuff, like schedules, sometimes actually sitting down and watching other streamers for both notes for my own self, but also like, you know, following my Oshis. Do you know how rarely I get to watch Matara-con? It is very rare because we're typically streaming at similar times. Yeah, I technically do about 29 hours a week because there's another stream that I'm on. I just don't stream on my channel. Nature Claws, my moderator, actually, is also my dungeon master. And he does D&D stuff every Saturday, starting at 6 p.m. Pacific, where we play D&D. I play a giant bee woman, so there's that stuff too. You know, I'm researching some D&D stuff in the spare time. Yeah, again, like, I still need to watch the Yu Yu Hakusho live action as well as the One Piece live action. Like, my watch log just keeps growing every few months. yeah, I go hard. 5 days a week, starting at 5 p.m., going for 5 hours. I'm in for the long haul. I would like to make this a profession someday. That would make me a very... How dare I advertise you, yes. It's like you're good or something. I enjoy being on stream with you. Yeah, I have so much to watch, and then yeah, I have a whole slew of anime because I don't just watch Gundam. I also tend to watch like cutesy romance stuff or like coming of age animes, like usually with monster relation stuff. So Interview with Monster Girls, Kobayashi's Dragon Maid, Dress Up Darling, all that stuff too. So Gundam is just a currently big facet because I used to build Gunpla when I was a little kid too, a little girl, you know, 25 years ago. So I still have some of those old kits. I do have to open those boxes and show you the wiggly dolls that sit inside those boxes now, because they are wiggly. Oh boy, are they wiggly. Let's see, or polycap 17. I need it from both of them. Yeah. No, some of my ancient kits are wiggly. Because, yeah, their polycaps have completely degraded. And they are nothing more than rag dolls with limbs that are barely intact. L24 and 12. Rare, the round peg goes in the square hole. Where does the triangle peg go? That's right, the square hole. Yeah, seeing the meme relation for that of like, you know, computer science devs or computer programmers and the end users that try to use their programs. Yeah, that's That's too true. It hurts us. It hurts us badly. There's several reasons I don't program anymore. It's also trying to outpredict a user, an end user, is exhausting. Right, the square hole. And she just gets more and more distraught. Yeah. No, that's a mood. That is a whole ass mood for yeah, programming. That and the whole, you know, kind of retuning the song 99 bottles of beer on the wall. Just 99 bugs on the wall, take one down and pass it around. 132 bugs on the wall. Yeah. Nah, I don't do VC stuff while doing this stuff. Let's see. Okay, that goes there. Gotcha. I will have to weather that in just a second. Yeah, we'll see how much of the legs we get done. I doubt we're going to get the legs completely finished tonight, just because we didn't finish the arms or shoulders last time, which showed a significant decay in my speed, which is fine, because again, we're now doing new stuff. Let's see. This is Hainu Verka. So version Katoki. That's why there's all the unnecessary moving parts that eventually get locked down thanks to whatever they're attached to. I love and hate Katoki. Alright, I said I needed black. Need another Q-tip. And to not have it roll off the desk, because that looks like I can color it. Probably should. Yeah, I was gonna say, I've noticed that with most of his kits, they are very leggy. Because like I've built the Double Zeta Verka, Psycho Gundam Verka. I've built a lot of Verkas. Full armor. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, this is gonna take 4 streams. We're on stream number 2 here. Typically, most Verkas before were taking me about 3, maybe 4 streams, but typically 3. So long as I didn't overpush myself like I did with new Verka. With new Verka, I, even with an expansion kit, did it in 2 streams. The second stream was just 10 hours. And, you know, went until like 4 in the morning, which is not great. But yeah. Now, these take about 15 hours, about 21 with panel lining. At least that's my gauging guess. HMS new, HWS? I'm not sure what you mean by that particular tag. This is just high. It was new Verka. It was master grade new Verka. Basically, the previous kits that I've done was I did full armor Verka, Psycho Zaku Verka. Basically, you know, have the antagonist units for each side, and then I did new, and then Sazabi Verka, and then now I'm doing high new, and the next one I'm doing after this is Reborn 1/100 scale. Nightingale. No, it was not heavy weapon system for the new. It was additional funnels and funnel effects. I have the HWS for high new. Or at least, you know, I've got, like, you know, the additional shield and weapons. But again, that's in a side box, and we'll get to that in 1 to 2 streams. Most likely that'll be stream number 4. That'll be, you know, hours 16 to 20. Yeah, I did double fin for new because I wanted to keep the wing. I wanted to keep the wing intact because I think that new Gundam wing is very pretty. But I also wanted the funnels to fly out because I had the I have the funnel effects for Sazabi Verka and 1/100 scale Reborn Nightingale, so that way then I could have a full-blown funnel fight with both the units. That being said, Hainu, I'm gonna probably actually keep its funnels intact. I'm gonna keep them attached to the wings because that's kind of a body profile thing about the Hainu that I like is, you know, it has like almost like the bird wings in the back. And it's just easier to keep it that way. Let's see, L9 and 8. And B12, the vitamin I get the least of. But I might still have the Nightingale do that. If not, I'll have them just both do fist fight. And have the Nightingale, like, trying the 1/100 scale Nightingale try to fly up into the face of, like, the Hainu here. 9 and 8. That's not the L runner, that's the K runner. No wonder I couldn't find what I was looking for. There we go. That's better. But I did buy 2 boxes of those damn funnel effects for Nightingale and Sazabi, and I really almost only needed 1. But you find that out after you buy. I need more light? No. No, I don't. It's already super sunny today, and it's hot, and I hate it. At least breathe a little bit better, but yeah, it's also heckin' windy. I wish it was windy and cold. I'd much prefer it. HRT has not tanked my heat retention to save my soul. Oh, 2 entry grades. Interesting. B12. Oh, my hand's over it, that's why. Ah, wanted to make a custom. Fair. You know, I've actually never seen an entry grade in the wild. So the USA Gundam, or are you talking about, like, was that the United States colored one, or is that a Maxter? Unfortunately, you have to specify, because there is a USA Gundam. And it's piloted by a man named Jibbity Cricket. America. The Gundam. USA color, okay. Listen, this is a house that loves Chibity and all of his flaws. Because let's face it, he's a walking pile of them. Neo America, fair, fair, fair. Yeah, Chibity and his, frankly, his polycule of girls, because they all don't, like, pseudo-harem, but in my head I'm sitting there going like, I'm sure they do stuff with each other when he's not around. They seem the types. It's not a bad thing. Again, it's an open pansexual disaster myself. Yeah. I resonate with it. Which is really funny, because actually most of my friends that are, like, Mexican-American and Latino fucking love Tequila Gundam. Is it and its colony a fucking caricature of Mexico? Yes, all the Gundams are. In that series. Is it not still cool and badass, and I wish they'd make a fucking kit for Tequila Gundam? Please give me a kit of Tequila Gundam. And make sure that it has the coffin missile pod, too. He's a fucking bandolero. That's fucking cool. I was to say... that's not Neo Germany, that's Neo Russia. Neo Germany was Shadow Gundam. And Schwarzbruder. Because remember, Russia, prison colony, makes sense. Because Gulag. But yes, no, the Russian handler for, oh, I always forget the pilot's name. Yeah. Because yeah, I was saying, Neo Germany is the spoilers character. Don't talk about Hans Bruder. Or Schwarzbruder. Or at least we don't talk about who he is. Let's see. Yeah, I was gonna say that's all gonna be covered in plating, so there's zero need. B13, but oh no, both B13s are intact. Oh, I hallucinated. Just sworn one disappeared. But yes, no, that handler is very. I mean, I'm just a thirsty bitch, okay? All of the pilots could, well, all of the pilots except for Neo China, because he's a kid. But the rest of them could fucking get it. Yeah, I always remember Chibity's name, but I remember what all the other pilots look like. I just don't remember their names. But yeah, they could all get it. She likely would. B7. Let's see. Ooh, I have to do a bunch of panel lighting on the feet, though. Make these dogs look real nice. And then no one will see because they're gonna be standing on the ground for the most part. Just have both runners shoot out at me and startle the shit out of me. Just There we go. Okay. I see why they're saying to do that. So you can put this plate on, so we'll do that first, and then we'll get the other bits and bobs on. I definitely feel like I'm losing a little bit of steam, but again, we're 3.5 hours in, and I got a decent amount of sleep today, but I think I'm still reeling from my my sleep schedule being an utter mess of late. This last month has been rough for my sleep. Like unusually so compared to most of my sleep. Like my sleep's been a mess for the better part of about 12, 13 years. But yeah, this last month especially, I think whatever the hell felled me at the convention I went to, just laid me out flat for a good 5 weeks. The con crud was particularly potent this year, especially for a walking typhoid Mary like me. Yeah, and I'm gonna have to order the Rose Gundam when it comes out. I'm waiting on a pre-order as well for the Nobel Gundam. I only got one version. I didn't care that much about the Berserk mode, just because like, woo, it's just kind of red and angrier. Of course, yeah, hilarious irony that's in Berserk mode coming from the Swedish Gundam? No. It's not like the Scandinavians had Berserker Vikings. Itch on my head. Okay. Mischief, thanks for raiding, dear. Welcome on in. If any of you are new to my content, hi and hello. My name is Miss Marakar. I am a Witchy Puka bunny VTuber and a variety gaming VTuber. Though you've caught me on a Monday, which means that it is Bunpla Monday. It is Gunpla time. And so we are doing exactly that. We are building Gunpla. We are building a big boy. We are building the Master Grade Hainu Gundam Verka. And we're also starting our little foray into panel lining our kits, because I have never done that prior, so I'm getting that fixed today. Am I going to go back and panel line all of the other kits I've done before this? Hell nah. Hell nah. But I can at least start going forward. Nice. Oh, he took it from you, and I guess that's not so nice. It's kind of bad. All right, let's see. We're speaking of panel lining, we're gonna do some right now. just because I feel this armor piece is going to get covered by stuff pretty darn quickly. So making sure I'm using the right pen. Because there's lots of little lines on this one. Look at those lines. Felt like they were, but I can't tell. Yeah, my brother never really got into Gunpla. It's kind of, well, I would say it's my dad's thing. No, my dad never built Gunpla. He built model airplanes. Ah, I see what I saw there. And this was the closest facsimile to what he did that I did, so. Yeah, my brother was a nerd, but a different kind, a different flavor. Much to my mother's chagrin. No jocks in the family. Just nerds. Ah, I see what it is. Yeah, there's just little tappy lines, and then interesting. Okay, I'm getting another cleaning one. Ah, fair. I probably won't check it until after stream, just because. There we go. Put too much paint on. Okay, I'm just gonna leave that there for now. Natasha in the China dress, okay. Say I've actually done some outfits like that in a certain other realm. I am a very big fan of a Cheongsam. But again, for that character, it makes a little bit of sense once you kind of realize where the character's from. But again, it's for similar culture stuff. God, I am choking on something deep down my throat. Nothing should be there. Well, a couple things could be there, but nothing's there now. Let's see, there's that. But yeah, yeah, my Final Fantasy XIV character is a Vina Viera, and Viera come from a section of the world of Eorzea known as Othard, which Othard is the same continent that Doma and Kugane are, which is kind of their version of kind of Japan, China, kind of a little bit of an in-between. It's like a lot of Asian nations, because like the Azim Steppe is very Mongolian. But Othardians are kind of like Upper Othardians, like the Viera are almost like Slavic, kind of Eastern European, Western Russian, kind of around that. So again, that mixture of kind of accent and character plus dress, it makes sense. Makes sense to me. My bunny's like that. Quite a bit. Let's see, I think... Yeah, VR are fun, just... the roleplay sector, that's always an interesting complaint that I have with certain parts of the roleplay sector that I used to be in, is every now and again I would find a bunny boy, and it's just like, like again, the rules of roleplay in general is you do not have to adhere to canon, you don't have to adhere to anything like that, but I always still found it kind of funny, because I do that, but I don't hold anybody to my standard. But at the same time, it was always weird to have, like, somebody in the roleplay sector who, played this very, like, dominant and, like, you know, frankly misogynistic, male Viera. And it's like, but the Viera are a matriarch society, my dude. I was to say, I lived it. I lived it for 3 years. I helped run a venue for about 3 years. So I very much was part of that. And again, I don't say that to be mean. It's just like, yeah, admittedly that guy was very toxic, and I did not roleplay with him for very long, because it's like, nope. Nope, Clue's mad. Cluso is mad about something. Yes, I did all the things. You got dragged into it. I walked in willingly. My apologies that you got dragged into it. It's, yeah, it's not for everybody, but again, a lot could be said about a lot of things in the world, but I liked the roleplay. It was fun. I'm a little tired of it now. I got really burnt out, because, again, you run a space for it, and you just kind of do it all the time, and you rarely get to do stuff that you want. Typically the whims of others. Which isn't bad. There's something fulfilling in helping other people, but it's also exhausting. Like, I've tried to sneak back into Balmung every now and again, just to go to the quicksand, just to be like, alright, what are people up to today? And even then, the environment there has changed quite a bit, too. Which is interesting. It's like, oh, this is like Final Fantasy 4chan. Okay, got it. Times are changing. Oh. Fair. For me, I liked the written part of 14 roleplay. Again, I'm incredibly verbose, and I've got a very varied amount of words that I use. Someone could tell I was shrimping. But yeah, yeah. For me, I liked the writing because there's a way that you can really immerse into it. Does it take a little bit of work? Yeah, it does. Of course it does. God, that's like a red herring line that's on there. But yeah, it was good shit. Again, it's where some of my idiosyncrasies that I have for my model come from, of like, you know, oh, my ears are sensitive, as is the tail. Careful when touching it. And like, you know, sensitive isn't always bad. It could be exciting. In fact, it's roleplay wise, that's how it was. Like, I don't know, something about vocal. Again, also as somebody who does not have a VR headset and also can get nauseous with things like headsets. Yeah, I prefer the written side. Well, not quite the Phantom sense in a sense, but you know, writing according to a character's physiology, even if it does differ. It's not exactly Phantom sense. Like, I'm not getting physical feedback for ears coming out of the top of my head or a tail coming out from where my tailbone ends, but like being able to write to it again. Like, for those of you that play Final Fantasy XIV, like Al Ra, they do not have traditional ears. In fact, that what they have is what are known as oracles, or yeah, in this it's, you know, using the you know, the Latin word, at least I think it's Latin, it could be Greek, otis, which is the ability to hear. So for them, it's like, okay, their horns are typically very sensitive because, you know, yeah, and you can run fingers over the ridges of the horns and, again, create like a written roleplay of like texture sensation and stuff like that. Again, other things you can do for roleplay sections of that is like their tails. Maybe the fins of their tail can fold, which makes it easier for certain movements and actions. Or being able to like fish something out of tight places. Again, World of Warcraft roleplay is actually very similar to this too. It is almost purely text-based. And it actually can be really fun. But yeah, you definitely have to be in the mindset of like being comfortable and tolerant of handling it. It's a lot of work, and especially in my years of helping other people with it, I saw all sorts of skill levels, and you know, I helped as many as I could. And don't get me wrong, there were some nights after helping some people. Yeah, was I tired? Yeah. Did I go get a glass of whiskey? Yeah. Some nights were harder than others, but yeah. But yes. Yeah. Roleplay stuff was always amusing to me. Let's see, I'm gonna do the bottom of the feet after we finish building the rest of the foot, I think. Just because that'll be easier with the other plates. I can do it in one go. But yeah, there's lots of fun places you can go for that kind of roleplay in 14. It's entertaining. Let's see, B16 and B15. Let's see, where are my snippers? These days, a lot of times, like I'll go do and quintessentially a roleplay, like people watching. Again, am I watching them roleplay anything out? No, I'm just typically just sitting around like milling about, just looking around at people, seeing what people dress in, what glamours they've done. Shit like that. Because anything else is too exhausting. At least for now. The burnout. I feel my burnout will clear in a couple of years, I think. I just need to rest. Not to mention I don't really have the time to do that kind of stuff. Not anymore. Streaming's taken over so much, but at the same time, I've kind of let it, because I wanted to. yeah, I'm gonna spend like a good 20 minutes alone just detailing each of these being good grief. And no one will see it. Okay. I mean, hell, though, I say this with a grain of salt. You can sometimes even find love doing roleplay stuff, because I know that's what Vixoria and cultist Zoan, that's how they found each other, was doing roleplay in World of Warcraft. So like, yeah, roleplay, ERP, stuff like that. But again, from my time in Final Fantasy XIV's roleplayverse, I would advise to not go in seeking it. Like, if you stumble into it, that is fine. So long as, you know. Yeah. Yeah, the line of work I dealt with for roleplay stuff is just like, no, please don't fall in love with the character, because A, she's not quite me at all. And, you know, that just raises red flags, because, yeah. The rabbit is not the writer is not the rabbit. They just... they happen to share something of a subconscious every now and again. I had quite a few people that did that kind of stuff, and it's like, no, please no. I'm just here to write. I'm here to be weird for a little bit, and then I will go fuck off somewhere. Some of them do. I mean, some people in general just get crazy. Okay, looks like I'm going to do the rest of the foot armor here. Yeah, that's another reason why I didn't go after a lot of people. Is some of them, it was just kind of clear that they couldn't. Again, I mean, maybe this is the extent of role player I was, and maybe it's a bit elitist too. Is I used to do live action roleplay IRL, so I've done better than VR. I've lived characters for like a week at a time in a semi-drunken stupor for like pirate events and steampunk conventions. You know, taking on different characters and personalities for extended periods of time. So I'm kind of used to having a very healthy separation of who I am versus who the character is. And yeah, so having people come on to either my character or more so come on to me via what I did as my character just always really made me worry. There were some people that were pretty bad about it. But I had a decent security system at the time. Because roleplay world is terrifying in that sense in 14 of the amount of security detailing that actually is present. Now, I kind of headed that up for about 2 years with the space that I helped. I was the scary one. But that was due to a couple other experiences where, where we needed that kind of thing. But yeah, I've done all sorts, like, yeah, for about 3 years, I think it was. I did pirate eventing stuff in the city that I lived in at the time. Admittedly, that's been... God, has that been... nearly 15 years? God. No, it's been about 10, I think, maybe. 12, 13... It's something like that, but yeah. Portland, Oregon has a lot of Golden Age of Piracy type pirates eventers. So Golden Age of Piracy was 1715. You know, our actual calendars. So kind of that era of pirates. So, but yeah, Portland has like easily a couple dozen crews that are around. So I used to do a lot of live action pirating like that. Admittedly, that character is in dire need of an update. Oh my god, Clouseau, what do you want? Can you stop running around crying? Okay, so you were doing LARP more akin to that of like Amped Guard and SCA. Though admittedly, the things we got away with doing in Portland, Oregon for pirate crews was nothing short of terrifying. Like, fun fact, did you know that a flintlock pistol loaded doesn't quite count as a firearm? Or at least it doesn't classify as a gun? Yeah, the pirate eventers, we tended to carry what is known as lifesteal. So we had, like, Christ, I was a walking porcupine. I think I had a long sword, kind of the equivalent of a main gauche, like having a smaller offhand weapon, a boot dagger, a belt dagger, I think like a boarding axe. All lifesteal. Yeah, it was weird. No, it wasn't a boarding axe. It was I can't remember the name. It was a traditional British naval like, these days it's like about the size of a throwing axe, but it was a historical recreation piece I had. Yeah, it was nuttiness. But yeah, that and like being like a consummate theater nerd most of my life really set me up for a really higher end, I think, way of handling roleplay when it came. And then yeah, on top of the fact that, you know, girls, we tend to prefer written over visual stimulus. Let our imaginations get those phantasmal feelings going. God, yeah, these feet are going to take a little while, but they will look absolutely wonderful when we're done. No. And I do have a couple Amped Guard weapons, I think, in my garage. They weren't mine, hilariously. I think one of them was, like, a friend of mine's. Like, my ex-roommate made a quarterstaff for her, and then it didn't fit in her car, so it's stayed in my garage ever since. Yeah, I did Amped Guard all of, like, I think, like, twice. I had some friends that were really into it back in my hometown. Yeah, I never got fully into that level of roleplay. Like I went further. I went straight to lifesteal and drinking while wielding lifesteal. So if you don't know anything about pirate eventers, is the majority of them drink very heavily. Like, yeah, one event I remember going to was called Tortuga, and yeah, it's the 5 days you barely remember, because yeah, there is a lot of drinking. Like our ship's bard on several occasions would actually be carted back to our campsite because he just would get, like, he had an accordion and would go around, and Bellows would just, you know, play songs and then get drinks at other people's camps that way. And, you know, he would basically hit a dozen camps in a night and get a flagon from each camp and just be absolutely schnockered. I do not drink like that anymore. I'm also, like, culinary background and IT background, so, like, heavier drinking was already something that I'm kind of used to. Oh yeah, no, he got hardcore wasted every goddamn time. He also got with quite a few people, which was... I mean, he was a good looker. He was very handsome. So it was not surprising. But yeah. I mostly would go to tablero tournaments. Because yeah, my character was supposed to be kind of something of a stowaway and like a stowaway that ended up becoming a bosun. Or no, I wasn't a bosun, I was a coxswain. And like would also impersonate like military member, or like, you know, like naval officers and stuff for some pirate eventing stuff. No one knew my character's actual name. They were only known as Gunny. Again, that character needs to be reworked because that character is very old, and it was before I came out. So old Gunny needs to have an update. I've already updated my steampunk one, which was also a pirate. She was an airship pirate. That's a little different. I need to update all their outfits, because all my outfits are old and eggy, and I also don't want to wear that 8-pound wool naval coat again, because it's death. I have not played Return of Obra Dinn, no. But yeah, look at that foot. God, you can really see like the foot pad textures in it. That is, oh, I love that. I love how that looks. That gives me the happy chemicals. All right, time to do the other foot and cry. Hey Sherlock, once you're done sharpening your claws, get in the cat tree. No, okay. Well, I tried to convince Ginger Boy to get in the goddamn tree. Get in the robot, Gingy. Maybe that's what I need to do. I just need to make my cat trees look like mecha. Maybe then the cats will actually hop in them. Yeah, that's Clouseau. Clouseau is being loud tonight for some reason. Yep. Tilted my head down too far. Sorry about that. But yes. Yeah, sometime I need to update Gunny. Yeah, she needs some better stuff. I think the last lore thing was that Gunny tried to stage a mutiny with my old crew. And again, not out of hate, but, you know, a way to allow me to retire. So I moved away. Moved away about 12 years ago. And so Gunny, unsurprisingly, tried to stage a mutiny and got shot and corpse kicked off the boat. So it kind of gives me a fresh start that if I ever go back into pirate eventing, I can use that as like, oh, my character who, you know, previously was a highwayman and went to the sea because they fucked up so bad on land by killing a tobacco baron's son that they needed to flee to the ocean. Well, now everybody thinks they're dead. So she can come back and prove her might. You know, be the scary ghost story that people whisper about at night. Maybe this time also not hide her name behind a moniker, despite the fact that all of my eventing personalities actually went by some type of nickname that was based on a container. So, case in point, my golden age of piracy pirate was Gunny McPherson. And then my steampunk one was Haversack, Captain Haversack. Let's see, my post-apocalyptic character, which I never got to do because I never got an outfit together for her, was called Pockets. And she was gonna be kind of based off of, I was gonna do like a weird post-apocalyptic variant of another character I know called Pockets, which is from an old John Wayne movie that for some reason I refuse to let go of, and that's called Hatari. The main driver, or like main friend of John Wayne's character, goes by the nickname of Pockets. I always liked him. He was kind of funny and kooky. I wanted to do like a more cracked out variant of him, because I thought it would be fun. Didn't have many other variants after that. But yeah, I'd do all the things. Ah, fair. Good luck, Ptolemy. Did I do the channel? I did not. Yes, Clue, how can I help you, buddy? Okay, before I go working the channels of that other one. Alright. Now let's get the main footpad done on this one. Ugh. As I suddenly caught myself trying to remember how to do the fucking accent for Gunny. Sorry about that. Trying to think of something that that character would say. But yeah. A lot of that stuff helped translate over to role-playing in various games and whatnot. And yeah, just loving to write, I think, was really a big factor too. Just I probably would have gotten in more in World of Warcraft's roleplay as well had I allowed myself more of it when I was playing WoW, but I was a raider, and raiders all you care about is the raid. Not true, honestly, but it's the excuse I like to give. Yeah, I'm also sorry if I'm starting to sound more tired. Again, I've been at this for 4 hours, and just kind of on top of that, my sleep schedule is still kind of haphazard. Kind of. So I'm still a teensy bit loopy. I think I slept for like 10 or 11 hours today. But again, when that sleep is not completely synced, it's a little rough. But oh man, yeah, we're starting to get, yeah, those treads are like really popping out, especially on my end. I can see it, I think, a little clearer than you all can, but it's looking good. We'll probably get the internal skeleton structure of the legs done today, but it's about as far as we're gonna get. E14s. Just because, yeah, the panel lining is, just takes a lot of time. It takes a lot of time, and I gotta put some effort into making sure to do it just right. Alright. B8. Okay, there's one. There we go. Yeah, then we'll panel line these ones. Let's see. Yeah, I feel we'll likely get to just internal skeleton stuff. Just barely. A little bit, yeah. I was talking about some of my some of the weird advances I got from people not knowing the difference between character and person, as well as like some people's weirdness with certain kinks too, or like how they approached them. I know I by the end I was definitely starting to get jaded and a little facetious with some people. Yeah. Yeah. Like there were some people who would like, you know, come into venues like that. It's like, hi, what kind of, you know, what kind of things are you looking for? Oh, I don't really have any, like either kinks or limits or something like that. It's like, oh yeah, I'm into, these BDSM kinks. Oh, what's your limit? I don't have one. Are you sure about that? But yeah, no, there's just over my 3 years, I definitely had a few people who like tried to profess love for my character. It's like, Han, you spent like one night with my character. That is not enough time to be a lover maid. On top of some people in Final Fantasy 14, again, I'm probably the weird odd one out in that sense, because you know, like my character's married to my best friend's character because she and I did roleplay stuff together. But again, we did it for months. We've known each other for, you know, the better part of a decade. There's trust there. Oh, okay. I might have played something similar. God, I used to love doing the dinner party murder mystery games. It wasn't Obra Dinn, but I did a few of them. Oh, okay. Papers, Please. Okay, so yeah. I played real-world variants of that. But no, I've not played the digital variant. There was a series of like tabletop murder mystery games. Like they weren't like D&D tabletop. They were like literally dinner party type parties that you would do. And I've also hosted a couple live action roleplay variants of that, of like, yeah, a murder mystery where, you know, I first play as kind of the Mr. Body, so to speak, and then I portray as the narrator not long after. Do you think I would like it? Yeah, we'll see if I ever play something like that. Yeah, like most of the times that I did the live action versions, it was at like conventions, so like it'd be like at, you know, a steampunk convention or like, you know, one of the bigger comic book conventions, so stuff like Emerald City Comic Con, things like that. If I traveled up. Let's see, was there anything to panel line? Yeah. Weirdly, no. Like a smooth the baby's butt piece. Okay. Fair. It's been a long time since I've donned my arms and gotten the mindset of old Gunny McPherson. Not to mention, yeah, her need for update. Okay, I need the L runners. So 18, 19, and 20. Yeah, I was to say, that was live action drunken roleplay. Different, you know, less sexy, more filthy. My crew was known for being a bunch of filthy people too. Like, yeah, there's a shirt that I'm not gonna donate to Goodwill. I'm just gonna burn it, because yeah, it's that gross. Fair. Polycap 16. I'm gonna need to lotion my hands so bad after stream. My hands were dried out from the shower too, so ugh. It's been an oddly dry day where I'm at. I'm not used to it. I like my sodden environment. Fair. We'll see if I get around to it, but I'd also have to have it be factored into all my other kind of games of whimsy. So let's face it, there are a ton of games and that list just keeps growing. Fair. In case in point, I just bought cassette beasts today because I'm like, you know, I would love to play a Pokemon like, and I'm not sure if I'm gonna play Pokemon Infinite Fusion. Oh look, cassette beasts is on sale, and it's multiplayer. I think it's from the same team that also did Moonstone Island, because they're doing a crossover event starting tomorrow, I think? Question mark. I cannot remember fully. You're gonna have to tell me what AMV means, Nature, because my brain is going to something that is completely unrelated but goes by the titling of AMV. This is me being a weird little nerd, and because when I think of AMV for me stands for anime music video. Kind of a semi-analog construction these days. Like, you really only see it at anime conventions anymore, but as I said, you're gonna have to be specific exactly. Yeah, I was gonna say, okay. Wrong abbreviation. I think you even used the, ugh, give me that Q-tip. Needed to buffer out the excess. Oh, we have cat butt. We have acquired cat butt. And it's gone. Okay. So I was gonna say, anime music videos. I mean, if there's not at least one edgy, like, anime to the tune of, like, fucking My Chemical Romance or something, then they're not doing it right. Let's see. Alright, there we go for that joint. FMV, full motion video. Okay. Oh, yeah, like live action actors and shit. Okay, yeah. God, I'm missing the track here. Come on. Just let me hit that ring. There we go. Much better. Fair. I would say a bit of a classic. Not one I've done in a while. There were some pretty silly ones back in the day, like, what was it, Trap House? Or maybe I'm thinking of the wrong thing at this point. Nearly done. Nearly done with the feet. Then we can move on to a little bit of the legs tonight. As a treat. Oof. There we go. Much better. There we are. No. Well, not quite. No, the age ratings is due to Mortal Kombat. The ESRB came into existence thanks to Mortal Kombat. It's Mortal Kombat's fault. But yes, Trap House did have some disturbing content. Like, was it hyper-violent? No, it was cheesy, but it was enough because, again, it was full live-action cast. That did all the endings, and some of them just were a little messed up, especially for the time. But yeah. See, I've got 40 minutes, yeah. We'll be able to, I think, get the interior skeletons of the legs here done, but that's going to be about the extent. So, let's cut out 12 and 13. Okay, good. They're two different kinds of things. Night Trap. I might be thinking Night Trap, yes. Is this L? It is, so 14 and 15. I remember the word trap was there, but that's about the extent my brain cell was willing to reach back. Alright, let's see. So that one's got slits, therefore it, I believe, would then be up here. There we go. And the other one goes down here because that's the knee joint. I kind of wish those octagonal lines were a little more defined. That's a little low and scrungly for my liking. Okay. Once more with feeling. Because everything's done in twos with the legs. Clue's back and he's got opinions. None of them are good, but, you know, here we are. Yes, Clue, I'm mocking your noisiness. I love my cats, it's just my gingers drive me up the wall some days. They've been extra noisy the last day or so. I've been trying to figure out what's wrong, but they don't tell me. At least they don't tell me in an effective manner. They don't tell me in a way I understand. They just scream at me. I'm left wondering why. Oh god, do we have pistons in this one? We do. Okay. I need polycap 14. Fair. Yeah, I never played a lot of those. Again, like, where I got my kind of fix for that was actually doing, like, yeah, live action, like, parlor room roleplay. So not exactly what you find in Final Fantasy XIV or World of Warcraft. Like, not that. Pretty sure that would get banned at conventions pretty quickly. I guess what happens at a pirate festival is game as long as everybody consents. Especially after hours. Gods know the things I saw at pirate festivals. Maybe sometime I'll go back to one and get attached to the flogging tree. 16. Oh, not just murder. Not just murder. Nah. After hours at a pirate festival, more debauchery would happen, because basically, so a pirate festival is like a Renaissance fair, in a sense. But the difference is everybody can pay a pass and camp there for the entire five nights. That being said, typically, for 90% of pirate festivals, really the only people that pay to stay for the entire 5 days and don't just play tourist for one are eventers. So we get 5 nights or like 5 days of just being absolutely schnockered. But also on top of that, you know, late night, that means, you know, when all the children have gone away, we can be a little more debaucherous. This is not exactly orgy levels, but I mean, like, one of the pirate captains was a professional dominatrix, and she'd make sure to bring, like, you know, a torture horse and a St. Andrew's cross and a couple other fun furnishings. The flogging tree, which was typically held at the tablero table, people could get flogged you know, with consent. Yeah. Kink happens. Uh, Kink happens, and you get to experience it live. Yeah, I always wanted to know what No Quarter's, handiwork with a flogger was. I was too timid before. I'm not so timid now, but... Again, it's been years and years since I was last there. Yeah, there would also be things like quote-unquote slave auctions. Those get a little messy at pirate festivals, and I tend to avoid them because sometimes people coerce people to go into the auction. And that's just gross. But yeah, this person, you can have them do anything. Again, most times my crew, we'd buy 2 or 3 of the most nervous looking ones and have them just, it's like, all right, go pick up stuff in our camp for like 2 minutes. You done? Cool. Sit and have dinner with us. We're gonna give you a safe space, while you chill out, and then we'll send you on your way. Yeah. Again, it gets messy sometimes, and like any live action or like any role-playing community, there's drama, there's issues, there's infighting. People don't like people from this group or this group, and it's not just acting, it's also interpersonal, and yeah, everything's messy. That was the one thing I liked about my crew. We didn't really have that. Everybody seemed to like our crew for some inane reason. I think it was also because we were neutral and refused to pick sides. So we were nobody's enemy. Made it easier for people to like us. I do miss that crew. I'm sure some iteration of it's still running. I don't know if Dabbers is still in charge or not. I don't even know if he's still in that state. As I said, it's been a while since I was last there, so 12, 13. Not unless for the right coin. Yeah. Well, that's the thing about the slave auction, was that you got a cut of it. Now, that being said, was it real world money? No. Was it tokens that the festival supplied? Yes. So kind of real money, kind of not. You couldn't get payout at the end of the thing. It was like additional drink tokens and shit. But yeah. No, they were ours were called dog pounds. I guess that was, yeah, Sea Dog Nights, which was Tortuga's main event, and then Tortuga was like held another month or 2 later at the same place by the same people. But yeah. Admittedly, that was also the dead of summer in a fairly dry area. I'm surprised I survived as much as I did. I think that's why I have some of my aversion to heat. Yeah, you wear an 8-pound wool jacket and it's 102 degrees out. You're not gonna start not feeling so great. I never got to the point of like heat exhaustion or heat stroke or anything like that. I always knew to keep myself in check, but goddamn, it was... Why can't they be held in the winter or somewhere cold? a very pirate Christmas festival. Nah, I'd then be freezing to death at night. Nah, I think some of the people that, came with, like, on the outskirts, there'd be a couple of the older pirates from way before. And they would come, yeah, in a camper van or a big fancy, like, trailer. And it's like, you know, I think they have the right idea for it. Do it in style. Or if solar systems get efficient enough, just have that and, like, throw an AC unit and pumping into your tent or something. That'd be fun. That'd be nice. I like staying cold. Okay, I'm like, what part is that? I don't recognize it. Oh, it's one that I need to cut out. But, yeah. Yeah, lots of debauchery and kink stuff would happen. Again, a safe environment. Yeah, I gotta watch a lot of people get flogged during the Bolero tournaments, because the flogging tree was, like, in the same space. It was good times. I do miss it. But I'd also have to get all my camping gear and stuff, and my body just can't quite handle that anymore. I've learned that I like comfy beds and I like all sorts of things. Though I do miss a couple of the lifesteal duels that I did do. Again, I only did it with friends that I trusted. I still feel sorry for what I did to my buddy too. He seemed okay with it, and he didn't get a scar from it. That's what still scares me. Is, yeah, we were doing lifesteal, and one of my other crewmates had sharpened my blades up even further for some reason. He took them to knife sharpness. And I split one of my friend's thumbs open during a duel. Like, not severed, but like down the middle of the thumb pad. He didn't even realize he got cut until he started noticing that his offhand was having difficulty holding the blade because it was slippery. And I was like, oh, that's blood. Shit. At the time, I remember being very worried. Nowadays, I can kind of look back on it and it's like, huh. I really shouldn't have been so worried, because again, we were all used to it. Yeah, I'd probably get myself different weapons to reflect me now. I'm not sure what. I don't have a Scooby of what I would wield today. I'd get to be a captain. I'd make my own crew with hookers and blackjack. No. Nah, I'd probably be one of those types where I would tag along with some other crew's campsite, and then obviously contribute. Be it with booze or money or food. Quintessentially, I mean, if you don't know what a flogger is, by all means, look it up. 'Cause it's fun. It's very fun. Good grief, that leg's gonna be thick. I mean, I have a very lovely one that, I think I've shown a couple times. Obviously not on stream. Sorry, everybody. Those of you on twitch.tv and those that will see this on YouTube. No. You don't get to see it. You don't get to see those toys. Maybe someday a blue variant of Twitch, you might get to see some of those, though. Ideally, I'd want another set of hands to be able to wield those, because self-inflicted is nice and all, but somebody else wielding it is infinitely better. The Moby Huge. I mean, I think there was a toy that had a similar name to that. I mean, there's also the American Dream. Jesus Christ. Let's see where we're going to get. I think we're going to probably get down to 710 here. Because we're on 7.9, so I think we'll get to 7.10. That'll be a good stopping point. Oof, excuse me. 26 and 13. It's similar to Moby Huge. It's like a 3-foot long, toy. I don't know who can take that, but apparently somebody can. 13. Ah, there it is. To that brave soul, we salute you. Yeah. But yeah, a lot of the Pyre Festival stuff that I went to was strangely hardcore, and I'm not talking in sexual terms. But again, I think that's what's kind of colored how I am roleplay wise, that I kind of immerse into a character, and that character is not quite me. Like, sure, maybe they have 1 or 2 traits that are based on me, that I've isolated and sterilized, but that's about the extent of it. 9. So that's kind of how, like, my 14 roleplay character was. It's like, yeah, she had quite a few traits that I had, but after isolating and kind of sterilizing them from how I normally did them, they kind of connected together in ways that were different from my own. Now, don't get me wrong, I did adapt some of those back into me, because I liked some of them. It's like, you know, I prefer this over what I have. I'm going to take this. But even then, you know, it interacts different in real life me, because I already had other factors running. Just trying to get these last... Of course, there's an undergate. Oh yeah, we'll get these last leg bits done. I see how those go on. I am an EP and tired Banui. But I do love playing or building Gunpla. Makes me happy. God, I fucking hate this. I mean, yeah. I mean, some people do stuff that they hate for the sake of content. I don't personally agree with that, but... Again, whether I personally agree with that or not doesn't matter. Yeah, no. I love it. I mean, there's been a few streams where I've been swearing under my breath and, you know, complaining about the kit the entire time. I've not been above that. But yes, not chronically, no. But still, I'm looking at you, Full Armor Gundam and Psycho Zaku. Your stupid leg bag condoms. Despite the fact I still consider both those builds, especially the Psycho Zaku, to be quite enjoyable. It's just that one section was not. Because if... E9. And 3. Yeah, we'll probably stop just a few minutes early at the end of 7:10 here. I think that'll be just a good stopping point, because that also ends on a page. Because otherwise, we're starting to get armor pieces on, and that's where I'd have to sit back and start detailing the parts again. You know, panel lining. And I'm good for that tonight. I don't hate it, but at the same time, that does take a little bit of concentration, and the brain cell, she is tired. I want to save what little I have left for being able to upload tonight's VOD, so those of you that missed the bulk of it will have it tomorrow at noon. Did I cut the right piece off? E9. Yeah, that was E9, alright. Okie dokie. I see. Okay, where does it go? Okay, I see it. Yeah, sometime I'll have to cut those into strips and use them, you know, the polishing way. not tonight. Tonight I ran them dry. L10, L2, and M1. There's L2. Oh, there's 10. Instead M1. Oh look, there's two M1s on one sheet. Actually, I said M11, didn't it? It did. Let's do that. I can confuse myself later by being like, why did I snip that already? What happened? Getting too excited and getting sloppy. No, I'm not gonna say it like Griffin. Fuck that guy, and not in the fun way. And props to the voice actor for also helping make him just be insufferable. Spoilers for Final Fantasy XIV Online. Primarily Realm Reborn up to Stormblood. Yeah, fuck him gently with a chainsaw, yeah. Fucking Albert. Took our perfectly good organization. Infected. Now I have an idea that I need to do with those. I just need to clean up. Looks like we'll actually be getting done almost right on time. Because I've got to give myself a little bit of suffering. The ride never ends. One, two, and three. Oh, my hands are so dry too. Oh. Moisturize me. And there's one little thruster. Now we just gotta pop it into its hole. It's in? Nope, it's not in. Alright, there's that one. Now once more with feeling. You know, first you gotta violence your pen, show it who's boss. Standard procedure, right? And there we go. Little stripes on the thrusters. There we go. Okay. Let's see if I can figure out exactly how it's supposed to attach. I see. I think I see. If that's the case, I do need to texture a couple things. Because there's a big pair of thrusters right here. Don't worry, we will finish after the end of step 7 and 10 here. It's just there's one more step after this. So we'll go a few minutes over, but not too much more than just a few. Things are getting slowed down because there are details to paint, and we gotta be good about painting those details. Hi, Infinity Dork. Catching me towards the tail end here. Just getting some last moment details in. Oof. Yeah, I think... And poor Q-Tip is pretty much dead. At least that side. There we go for that side. Oop. Ah. I'm getting clumsier by the second. Alright, let's get this paint job done real quick. At least on the plus side, yeah, we'll have the skeleton for the legs all done. Then we'll just need to work on the, all the armor next time. The last little details we do for the night. Hopefully. So it gets to go like that, and then we need 22 and 21 from the L runners. Yeah, what should be these two big honkers over here. we make it the leg. There we go for that one. I'm gonna have to organize all the runners, but I'll do that off stream. That'll be part of my post-stream cooldown, also while I get the stream uploaded to YouTube. And watch them age restrict because I talked about fun toys and kinks. Nah, that would require me to be monetized on there to begin with. Maybe someday I will be, but not today. That's an interesting assembly system. Having basically a free-floating part until these plates kick in, and then it's locked in place. It's just weird. I mean, look how beefy that leg is, though, and that's just the internal skeleton. Wait until we get to armor plating this bloody thing. And through 3. All beef, no cake. All leg day. Yeah, the fact that we haven't gotten all the armor done on this, on the legs tells me that, yeah, I think this is going to be a total of a 4-stream kit now. But again, that's kind of to be expected with the added complexity of panel lining. But let's first get these parts together, and then we can call it a day. Okay. We can at least showcase kind of the inner workings of this, how it's gonna be, just kind of can fold back almost completely on itself for now. But only for now. We'll see how things change when we add more stuff, but that is not for tonight's thing. We've gone 5 minutes over our 5 hours, but it was worth a good stopping point. But with that said, let's see if we can find somebody to raid, huh? Pop back over here, because this will allow me to also... There we go. Now, if only my cats would let me have foot room. Let's see, makers and crafting. Anybody making Gunpla? Ty is... Yeah, looks like that might be really the only VTuber or PNG tuber that is doing Gunpla, so I think I'll send you over their way. Looks like they're still running. What was that expression my model just gave? The closed eyes. I mean, don't get me wrong, that is a mood. That is how I feel right now. Definitely sleepy. But yes, let's see, how do you spell your name again? Teikeiru. Yeah, be sure to give Tay some love. Again, I will be, I'll hopefully be streaming tomorrow. Again, I'll figure out what to play. Maybe something more fantastical. Who knows? I don't know. But I am a sleepy, sleepy girl. So just give Tay all the love, and I will see you all, hopefully tomorrow. Go get him. Get him. Good night, everybody. And to those of you on YouTube, thank you so much for joining me. And I will catch you in the next one. Night night.